Hello?
Hello, Rob.
Hello.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello!
No spill yet.
Where the fuck? Billy!
He's logged into Roll20. I don't know why. There.
No, it's not up on yet.
I'm sure he'll be here.
Yeah, it's still 2 minutes. It's past 2 minutes past, I know. All hope is lost.
Am back.
Hello, back. I'm dead. Don't boo me. I will saw your legs off.
Go to now. What the fuck?
Well, I'm sorry. I spent every 2 weeks I get to play D&D, and my character's leg gets bitten off by a T-Rex because of a druid. I feel like I am entitled to some salt. I'm going to revel in my saltiness and use it as my go-to.
But wouldn't a bit more salt just attract more T-Rexes?
I'm not sure. I don't think they're particularly fond of salty things, being scavenging predators.
T-Rexes can smell salt from a mile away. So, T-Rex fact. You can have that one for free.
Nah, the salt attracts internet trolls.
House can smell fresca from at least a yard away. Unopened.
Fresca.
Yeah, fresca.
It's fucking disgusting.
Exactly. You're repulsed by it.
What is
actually
fresca?
I don't know. But I remember House mentioning it once. He didn't like it.
Yeah, my mom used to. My mom used to buy caffeine-free Diet Coke and Fresca. Those were my two drink options.
Has Spill said he was gonna be late?
No, but we'll give him 10 minutes. After that, I'll just start and ad-lib what he does.
Harder! I'm a retarded lizard.
It's like he's really here.
You speak of him as if he was dead.
He might be.
Right.
The beaters finally got him.
Fresca's that freaking grapefruit drink, isn't it? Ugh.
I honestly don't know, just the name amuses me.
It tastes like Sprite, but it's made with stevia or something like that. It's like a slightly sweet club soda, basically.
Does it have like a really bad aftertaste, or do you not like the taste of Sprite?
Yeah. Oh, I like Sprite, but Fresca's got like I think it's aspartame or something like that. Oh, hello.
Hello?
Oh no.
I'm here, hello. Sorry, I was making a curry or cooking it at least.
You were cooking cutlery.
A curry?
Oh, that makes more sense.
Vindaloo, I
I could
hope.
go.
No?
Right, so get some things changed. I'll be there promptly. Before we start, anyone else need anything doing for their tokens and their levels up? I mean, I gave you a week, but some people have been a bit lax and tell me what they need.
I'm good. I don't need anything, thank you.
Gwen's all decked out.
Decked out in what, pray tell?
Well, the standard fighter stuff, and I took that special use item, St. Angel's Fervor, and I put it as a feature and trait so that I could easily just drop it in the chat if I use it.
Excellent. Very well. For doing that promptly and properly, you all gain inspiration.
Hey,
I literally got health and initiative, so I was pretty. I think I done it before the end
Yes,
of last
we
session.
did it last session. I'll be back in 1 second now that everyone's here. Sorry about this.
There's more initiative, which means I've got a better chance of getting a higher roll.
Yeah, it's more likely that you'll start first in the round, so you can dish out big damage straight away.
If
Also-
fat.
if you like roll a 1, you'd get like a 5 or whatever.
Oh,
So it can be advantageous even if you roll a 1.
I like that.
I have gained the ability to counterspell and summon abhorrent spirits with the last level up.
I was gonna take a summon, but I didn't get to my sheet in time, so I took a shapeshift form that I think Blade is familiar with.
Oh god, can you turn into a tree?
Yes.
That's awesome. We now have a tree house.
Oh shit.
Oh, can we camping you?
I don't think I'm that big.
Can one of us camping you?
Yeah, one of you, sure. For 1 minute.
What happens if we stay in there for longer than a minute? Do we get crushed inside you as you transform?
I think you just fall out of me and like roll onto the ground. I'm not sure though.
What's the question?
If I turned into a tree and someone camped in me, and then I transform back into Crawl.
Would that person be crushed in the transformation, or would they just be sort of yeeted from the premises?
They'd be ejected from the body. You may take some slight force damage.
They would have to crawl out of him.
Oh my god.
I was just
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, the way Tiny's feeling, they might just have a leg squinched off in Crawl's body. Oh well.
Just like a wet ass pussy, am I right, guys?
Oh my god. I let Rev listen to WAP once earlier.
No. I don't have the mental fortitude and fecundity to take that today.
Well, wet ass pussy has a lot of fortitude to take quite a bit, so you need to offload some. You better have some strong pullout game.
Like a
That's-
vacuum, but for your wiener.
Things I never thought I'd hear my internet hero tell me. I hope you have some strong pullout game, from the innocent tales of Dwarf Fortress to ejaculating in the wrong place. How the mighty have fallen. So who would like to recap what happened last session? Whilst I prepare to hang myself.
I do not remember what happened last session.
Finally, something we can agree on.
I don't know, and my throat's a little croaky because I was shouting earlier, sorry. I believe last session we left the chapel after defeating the Revenants. We went outside into the graveyards, almost fell down the stairs, encountered the tomb of Sir Drakenloff? Something like that. No, that's a castle. I can't remember. And we're collecting a dragon skull from the castle for this person, and there's a ghost in the attic area of this castle. We managed to meet a fiery dragon head in a fireplace, speak to some bats, and find one of the like legendary wondrous items, the trinket, along with saving an elf, 2 party members from demons, and then killing them. I don't think we went upstairs, and that's as far as my memory goes.
Killing the demons, not the party members.
Yeah, give and take sometimes.
The castle that you're referring to is Castle Ravenloft, and you were assigned the task of restoring the skull of Argynvost, the silver dragon who was the leader of this order.
I'm going to say they're very close, and they've got sort of similar names. I almost had it, honest.
And you acquired the holy symbol of Ravenkind, a artifact relating to the Dawn, as well as some strange animalistic imagery that has quite powerful abilities versus the undead. And yes, you heard the stomping and pulling of a tail and slithering coming from the rafters and the rooftops of the castle. You did encounter strange things in the fireplaces. You encountered a little soot dragon that seemed to be hiding and living in one of the dwindling and slowly dying fires that it inhabits, as well as another strange draconic head and figure from another fireplace, which was promptly destroyed and resultingly exploded. I believe he then took a short rest in the bedroom here.
That sounds familiar. We did.
And you return feeling refreshed and reinvigorated. But the cold winds still blow through the castle, and you hear the telltale thud and dragging of heavy meat across stony floors. Fogs begin to drift and eddy around the base of the castle, seemingly closing in around you. Not the same chilling, deathly fogs at the edges of Baravia, but certainly an unpleasant and unnatural seeming fog compared to the ones you've seen on the roads.
Maybe we should try and head upstairs to where the elderly-looking man, or dead-looking man even, was in the tower.
You would have seen him. Are your character tokens still on the ground floor? No, they are not.
Second.
Oh, sorry, that's right. You're in the basement over here. That's where you are. You're not on the top floor. You're on the downstairs.
What?
You had explored the. I thought for some reason I was looking at the top here, which is incorrect.
Oh, I was too.
Yeah, you were in the lower battlement,
Uh-huh.
and you had barred the door to the west-hand side and left the kitchen area open. Apologies. I knew there was a short/long rest taking place. And yeah, you would definitely see the fogs rolling in through the remains of the glass windows, which are cracked and dusty, but still in fairly in decent order. Because no one comes to smash windows here because it's a terrible haunted castle. Who was the last person taking the last watch? I don't personally.
Church was taking all watch because he didn't require any resting. Yeah, like was it missing?
Gwen was also sitting outside in the kitchen area.
Okay, in that case, Gwen would definitely hear this. There is a rattling coming from the fireplace. As night begins to fade and dawn breaks, and there's a hiss from the fireplace.
Oh my god.
Okay, Gwen is going to walk towards the fireplace and take a look inside.
There is a sizzling and bubbling cauldron full of what looks like a milky brown stew or gruel. You could have sworn it wasn't there last night.
No, definitely not. Okay, Gwen's going to check if she recognizes the smell.
Okay, make a wisdom check. It smells fairly hearty, but you've never smelt this particular variety of lentils and sort of cereals and being stewed in this particular way. But it doesn't smell bad or pungent or rotten, but it smells slightly off.
All right, Gwen still remembers what happened with the cakes, the pies. She is going to call the others. There's strange work afoot here.
So you're all roused from your sleep. You awaken to the staring figure of Church. Would Church be sat or stood, or how would he be? People have to clean those, you know. It's rude. So you all awaken to Church standing on the bed, just looking at impassive. I suppose he'd be featureless on his face.
That's a weird way to sleep. Standing up in the bed.
I've never tried. I couldn't say. But how do people react? Do they rush to the kitchen? Do they just lay there in their beds wishing Gwen would shut up?
I've gotten up and have a look at what all this yelling's about.
Okay, so Crawl gets up and moves to the kitchen. Crawl, you can also make a wisdom check to see if you recognise the smell.
Oh, it smells pretty good in here.
It smells like food.
I love food.
It's definitely some sort of savoury gruel, but there's slight tangs of plant matter and some herbs and spices to it. But it does smell kind of watery in places.
Seeing Church come in, Gwen's going to tell him, "This cauldron was not here when I took my seat." No.
Okay, give me a survival check. There's lots of debris about. It's hard to tell whether it's been moved recently or not. Yes, that was where the wine barrels were. That door is sealed magically. There's definitely a draconic etchings and series of inscriptions on it, and the door itself seems very firmly stuck. That is a mundane door, just a set of wooden doors. I can open those for you if you'd like. No, it doesn't seem locked. As for the trapping, give me an investigation roll.
Oh, oof.
You don't notice any finer details about it. It just seems like it's a set of kitchen doors that lead to the dining room. The chandelier is still glowing ever so faintly, with its strange crystalline harmonics radiating from the roof. It sways ever so slightly as you hear a thump, thump, thump from something way up way up upstairs.
If somebody snuck in, it would have been from here. I kept watch to the north.
What was this about etchings?
To the wine room. There are various etchings on this door over here.
Oh, it's only to the wine room. Where's the cauldron? Is it just sort of...
It is in the fireplace over here. It is a reasonable sized cauldron. Looks like it could hold 6 liters of liquid. It is cast iron and it has a bronze banding around the middle of it, like a great belt. And it's replete with little studs of what looks like a brass or a bronze, which seems like a strange ornamentation for a cooking device, but you don't know what that means.
Can I give it a sniff?
Sure. The food in there is bubbling and hissing occasionally.
I guess we'll taste it. We'll just dip his, like a, I don't know if there's anything to dip his finger in it or something and try it.
Sure, you can if you want to. So you dip a talon in and lick it up. Make a Constitution saving throw. It tastes pretty hearty and pretty good. It's a little bit watery in places, but nothing untoward happens. It's a nice enough meal. Or nice enough taste. It's got sort of a leek and...
Ooh, also because of that, it does have
fresh.
But yeah, that sounds tasty. It doesn't seem to have any adverse effects. He'll sort of just look at Crawl and be like, "Huh, it's not too bad. It doesn't seem too horrible like the last batch of food from somewhere else."
Maybe someone's making us breakfast.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe the man in the tower is trying to be a host, proper host. Maybe we could go ask him.
A good idea.
Or
So you just even... Oh, go ahead.
what about the that elf that was in the fucking winery area?
He said he'd stay here until you guys can get him. So he's just been in there by himself.
Oh,
That poor guy. Well, let's...
we should probably get him.
He's just been in there all night.
We can bring him over if you want to. It's not a problem.
What's his name? Seven?
Seven,
Steve?
yes. I'll bring him into the... Okay, you can go and get him. He's just curled up in the corner of the wine barrels, the blanket around his knees. He looks up at you rather pathetically. Oh, you finished your business in this place. Can we go?
Not quite. Have you been here all night?
Of course, it's the only safe place in the castle.
Come with me. Church is going to escort him back to the kitchen area with the cauldron. Is going to bring him to the large cauldron and point at it, and look at him expectantly, as if like requiring an explanation, as if he knows what's going on.
Oh, you made breakfast. It's good of you. A hearty meal before setting out would be useful.
Not us.
What do you mean, not you? There's no staff here. The castle's been abandoned for hundreds of years.
Exactly. Wait, but what about him? And Church will point his finger up to the turret, but upwards, to the floors above it, referencing the man that they had seen in the window the previous day.
Sabine would shrug and say, I don't know what you're talking about. I've not been upstairs. I was chased in here by druids, and I took refuge in the closest thing I could find, the storeroom the Dragonhead told me about. I didn't think it was right to confuse or tell it no, so I was hidden there, and you all arrived. I daren't go upstairs. It sounds dreadful up there.
Oh my fucking god.
You can't really read what he just seems like he's cold, tired, sore, and wants to get out of here. He looks at Church and says, "Do you mind if I had some? I'm quite hungry."
Church just kind of shrugs.
Savid busies himself getting a little earthenware pot and a spoon from the piles of debris and leftover cutlery and pottery, and gets himself a big bowl of the gruel and starts digging in.
What was it, Carl?
Well, he's already eating it, so.
They took our jobs.
Oh my god. Well, I know he's already eating it, but what were you going to say?
Oh, I was gonna try to discern if it was some type of like magical, like hallucinatory effect that's happening here.
Sure, make a Arcana check. He seems to be eating it. Maybe it's really, really clever illusion.
I suppose enjoy and wait here for us to return. I think we should go and meet this man.
Between hungry mouthfuls, he goes, "Yeah, I'm sure. I'll wait here. I'll keep an eye on this. I'll make sure it's safe for you guys when you get back."
Yeah, he's gonna be fucking dead when we get back.
So where does the party head to? They leave the elf behind, who's enjoying a hearty breakfast.
We must go up.
Crack. What, main stairwell and then up?
Okay, we can go back up to the top map if you prefer, rather than moving characters around. So we recommence with this area.
Did we search this room?
You did not.
Yeah, that's where the soot dragon was.
Oh yes, yes, you have. Sorry.
Well, I don't think we searched it. We sort of went in and it appeared.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, we went in, it appeared, and like leave, and we tried to get it to follow us, and it wasn't interested. So Noller, I believe, gave it some money, and then we just left the room.
So Church is doing some very strange movement.
Checking for traps.
You're okay. Give me an investigation roll. Okay. Move yourself back to the window over here. And where would everyone else be as Church is doing this? Sort of narrate to me how you're going forwards and what the party's doing, and individually what you're looking for and looking at. Because you enter into quite an elaborate T-junction. There are old tattered banners and murals on the walls that are hanging limply and fluttering in a seemingly non-existent breeze. The floor is crisscrossed with gashes of sword marks and defacing marks of bashing axes and maces, clearly crippling and destroying the elaborate stonework that decorated this once fine hallway. The ends of the hallway in this T-junction have quite large iron doors banded with bits of brass and bronze. These themselves seem like they've been battered pretty badly, and there are various dents and not so much rust, but just chunks of them missing, where things have clearly sieged the doorways, trying to get into the battlements.
Yeah, Gwen's just bringing up the rear. She's behind everyone else in the party right now.
I'm following Church, but from a distance.
It would be hard to follow him in front of him.
Oh, right.
Muller just wandered past looking at the tapestries or the banners and such.
Everybody but Noller is behind Church.
Okay, so Nulla goes ahead of Church and into that area first. I'll let Church and Nulla both make investigation rolls since they're both going ahead looking at things and taking a more active view of things. Church has rolled a 17 in his investigation. Nulla, please do the same, but you will do so at disadvantage because you're looking at the tapestries rather than the general surroundings. You're looking more at the individual things.
Oh,
Okay.
he's enthralled. Doesn't notice anything.
Would you like to use your inspiration?
Sure. A 0 is kind of bad. That's not much better.
Okay, 4. So Noah does not notice what Church notices. Church would notice that there are demarcations and divots in the last few bits of paving stone ahead of the doors. There is a slight decline in the floor, only by a few centimeters, so it's quite subtle. But Church does notice it, and it's on both sides of the room. And Nulla steps into it. Nulla, you can get a DC 15 dexterity saving throw to avoid the trap.
Damn it. That would be a 9. And that's not enough.
No, that was not enough. So, around you, sheets of stone slide up out of the floor. And one goes through your arm, doing 2d12 damage.
Do you want to roll the damage, or do you want me to?
I'll do it. "15 damage as the sheets of stone slide up and lock into place, and this one catches you pretty badly across the arm. So there are now sheets of stone locking off here, 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 and here. It tells me to use line of sight blockers, but I think it would make for a very boring little story, so I'm going to say just use the red bars. And the door is flung open next to Nulla.
Hello.
Can I start smashing down some walls?
I was waiting.
Sorry, I've got to take them on the appropriate layer. Oh god, that's the wrong tool. Why do you do this to me again?
So is Noller's arm caught, like, in this wall?
The stone device that slid up really badly caught him. It's not caught, he didn't feel that badly, but he has been sliced pretty badly by the sharp bridge of stone that came roaring up. And the figures that are looking at him look like that. Phantasmal looking warriors who seem to shift and blur in place, leaving after images of greyish smoke.
Spooky.
And they seem to speak with an echoing voice of invaders, invaders, invaders. Fight them, fight them, fight them. Defend the master, 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 master. And they begin charging towards Nulla. So, did someone do initiative already?
Oh, I don't know why I didn't press anything for that 22.
Okay. I'll take that one, it's fine. So yeah, please roll for initiative.
It's not a good day for rolls.
Oh, we're getting really unlucky. Oh, do we get above a 10?
Gwendolyn has got... Wow. Yeah, you guys didn't need a good set of rolls there. Okay, descending, and here we go. Phantom Warrior the first comes billowing forward through the debris-covered room, seemingly stepping through the wall. He steps up to Nulla and will make 2 attacks with his ethereal longsword.
Just misses. And misses.
Okay, and it steps away through the wall. And this does not incur an attack of opportunity.
That's just rude.
Once again, 2 attacks. There's a 22 hit.
22 does hit.
Okay, you feel a strange shudder of force ripple through your body, shredding organs and making you feel violently ill.
Oh, that's not nice.
And it steps away. Gwendolyn.
Okay, would Gwen have heard these 3 guys rushing in?
No.
In that case, she's going to look to the others and say, "Where'd everyone go?" I'm going to assume that she would have heard, or they would indicate the direction, but since she can't reach, she'll take out her frustration by kicking this wall next to her.
Kicking it sort of just in a bit of a huff, or kicking it to try and knock it down?
Gwen doesn't half-ass anything, so yeah.
Okay, make an athletics check, please. You give it all. Oh, narrate to me what you do.
Gwen realizes that two of the party are trapped behind a wall, but because she can't reach, and she really doesn't feel like pushing anyone out of the way right now, she's been trying to be nice. She just feels frustrated and rears up her leg and gives the wall next to her a massive kick, putting all of her weight and all of the weight of her armor into the kick.
The slate grey wall with its various etchings and seemingly dragon scale motif shatters under your brutal kick, and the wall comes crumbling down, and you would see the figures marching and running forwards on the other side, seemingly half still enmeshed in the wall. These grey, ethereal bodies sort of lurching out of the very stone of the castle.
Okay, would that kick have been a full action or a one attack action?
Let's say one attack action.
All right. So Gwen is going to step forward, and she's going to try using her shield to knock down one of these things as a bonus action.
Okay. The shield phases through him, and he is unable to be knocked prone.
This pisses her right off, and she is gonna take her ethereal longsword and strike at the one right in front of her.
19 will hit. 4, 6. The ghostly spectral body shudders and shakes as the sword seemingly meets it and connects with the tissues underneath, leaving a gaping wound that oozes and bubbles a grey froth and mist.
Okay, Gwen's going to give a massive... Well, maybe not massive, but she is very much going to use... She's going to tell the ghost what she thinks of it, but it really doesn't sound comprehensible. She's just tired of this.
Okay. Grunk, your turn.
Okay, Grunk is going to move in front of the figures and go into rage mode. So activating his Storm Soul. And he will use said Storm Soul to attack the one in front of him here.
Okay. So that's it.
So that's a 14 it needs to roll.
The lightning arcs into it, still does a bit of damage, and you get 3 temporary hit points back. Well, you get 3 temporary hit points.
And then he will follow that up with a double attack on the same one, this one, with his hammer.
They will both miss.
Oh, now that will be his go.
Crawl.
I was seeing these things popping through the wall right in front of him. Crawl will target this one here with Moonbeam.
Okay. So we'll change it from red to yellow. Let's go with yellow. And a fountain of silvery light appears, and coruscating through it are occasional crackles of red lightning. I believe it takes damage in the start of its turn, if it's in there.
Yeah, it starts its turn there. So that'll be all for me for now.
Okay. This one will dash to get behind Crawl. Church.
Church is going to examine the interior of the room, specifically along the wall, looking for the mechanisms that slid the wall into place.
Make an investigation check. You would discern this is a magical trap. These have been conjured into place via cleverly hidden runes along the floors and walls to impede attackers from assailing the battlements.
Well, that's not good. Is this window openable?
Yeah, you could climb out of it.
Yes, he is going to do just that. Church is going to open the window and peer outside for a moment to decide on where the hell he is going to be going.
So I'll duplicate your token so you can see where that would be overhanging below. So I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Is there anything above that I could snag a rope on?
Let me check the third floor. 1 second. There'd be crenellations you could snag her up onto, but it'd be quite a hard hook.
Okay, I think I'm going to attempt to do that.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand check. Yeah, you land the lasso onto the crenellation with consummate ease, and you can swing wherever you'd like.
Yeah, so Church is going to back up a bit and then try to get a running start to swing himself out and then come crashing back in through this window. Like that, if possible.
Yeah, with your sleight of hand. Give me a DC 10 acrobatics check. Because you are going to corner. Yeah, Church is a master of the trapeze. So he just kicks off the wall, goes spinning across, tightens on the lasso and just turns around and comes crashing through the window.
Just tumbles into the middle of the room. Alright, I suppose that'll be my turn.
Okay, the Phantom Warrior rushes up and will attempt to shove his longsword to Church.
That will miss. That one will hit.
Okay, you suddenly feel the totally normal human clockwork gears inside you come loose and spin off their axis a bit. You don't really have a comparative feeling towards feeling sick and nauseous, but something feels like it's spinning loose inside of you.
Church will just turn his head to the side as he's got this sword sticking through him, and he'll wave at Noller. Hello.
This one will also attack Church. 2 attacks with the Spectral Longsword. 16 and 24.
Yeah, the 16. Well, they'll both hit. On the first one, the 9 damage, I will use Uncanny Dodge.
Okay, so you take 4 and 6, so you take 10 damage total.
They didn't have to move to hit him, though. Never mind. My bad.
Are you sure? Nothing else you want to do, or
No. They have to move. It requires them to move, like, within 5 feet of him and ending their turn, but they were already there because he landed right in the middle of him. Oh, wait, this guy had to move, though, right?
yes? I don't think it would have changed the dice rolls because they're attacking it. Well, they're attacking at advantage, but all the standard rolls have hit. So
Well, not the dice roll, but I've got, I would be able to move there because I have, this.
okay, so yeah, you can move there. That's fine.
I'm here to save you.
Oh, hello. Where did you come from?
The window.
I'm glad to have you here.
You
Now let's get
idiot.
them.
Moira, your turn.
Moira will summon a Fey Spirit.
Okay. Is there an occupied space you can do it in?
Right next to me. So in between me and Gwen.
So there is.
Is all Moira can do, but the Fey Spirit will attack the ghost next to her, or next to it, with its short sword.
Okay. Give me a roll of D100. Higher is better, lower is worse. Nothing untoward's happened. The sword darts out very quickly as it phases into reality, and it narrowly misses taking off Moira's nose.
Oof. That is, yeah, that's all Moira can do this turn.
And finally, Miller, the somewhat taken aback paladin.
Just confused why they instantly attacked. They didn't even wait. But he'll move up and whack at this ghost.
That's a crit.
It's gonna smite.
Okay.
Are they undead?
Who would have thought? Yes, they are.
Okay. Because they're undead, they get an extra 1d8 on the smite.
So 10 damage and another d8.
Is it enough? Wait, what? Is it another one?
Yeah. Because it crits, all damage dice are doubled. So the bonus damage dice for being undead is 7, and the bonus damage dice for it being a crit smite is 21. So that's 29 plus 15. Leaves it phasing almost out of reality. A giant smoking hole appearing where most of its chest was. A loose floating sword and disfigured head is all that's left of it.
Oh god. He hits it again.
That'll hit. And with that, that particular ghost is banished.
He'll walk in and just... Oh no, he'll hold the door and just sort of shout out and draconic. Do you want a piece of this? We didn't even want to fight, but I'm down for this.
An idiot, but a scary idiot.
He smites.
Okay. The ghost phases through the wall behind Noah. Church can move if he wants to.
Okay, I'll move right here.
And the ghost will attack Noah.
Okay. He hasn't got advantage, has he?
No, he does not.
And there is no damages.
There's
He
some.
manages to deflect it somehow with his shield, and it just sort of phases through.
Okay, this ghost will attack. This ghost takes damage because it's in the eye of the storm, so to speak, from the moonbeam. What is the saving throw? DC 14. It fails. It takes 13 radiant damage as it begins to erase and smoke and hiss and disappear in places. It seems to do quite a lot of damage. And it falteringly swings at Grunk.
That's a miss. That's a miss.
Yeah, it struggles to swing at you as it's cooking in this beam. And is it clever enough to run away? It is not. This one will attack Gwen in this hallway fight, reminiscent of what they went through many, many years ago when Argynvostholt was first attacked. (18 or 17 hit you, Gwen?
No.
Okay. The last one disappears from view and comes into play behind Moira. It will attack Moira with advantage. Rolling a lot of 5s and 6s today. Feels so good.
All our rolls have been relatively low as well. It's a nice low day.
It's a chillaxing day. Speaking of chillaxing, join the Discord. It's a wonderful place to relax.
And bully Ballas.
And bully bells.
I'm just hoping we don't have to resuscitate Moira.
Why's that?
It's a far way to find a priest if she ends up being killed.
Oh, you mean resurrect, not resuscitate?
Yeah, I don't English very well.
Gwen, take your turn while waiting for your brother.
Alright. Gwen is... No, Gwen wouldn't be able to get in there. Gwen's going to attack the phantom who is in the moonbeam.
24 definitely hits. 11 leaves a huge white foamy gash across his left clavicle. 22 hits. 4 rolled less. The battle seems to be going your way.
And Gwen is going to end her turn.
Okay, and Grunk.
Grank will attack the same one as the others, the Moonbeam Boy. First with his Storm.
Okay, so it takes 3 damage. So
And
lightning
he'll-
crackles into him.
With a first attack with the hammer, which I assume is a miss.
16 is a miss, yes.
And another.
18 is a hit.
Oh, sorry, let me press that twice.
That is enough to bring him down. Give me a description.
After this poor spectral form is being absolutely bullied by Crawl's Moonbeam and Gwen's slashing and dashing, Grunk joins in on the fun and smites him down with some lightning before somehow smashing his ghostly bones with a hammer.
Very nice. Any movement?
Yeah, actually, no, I was going to move behind that one, but there's a wall in the way. Actually, I'll move. No, I won't. I'll stay where I am.
You don't want to move in the moonbeam?
Nah, I'm not really a big fan of that.
Oh. Crawl, your turn.
I will use my action to move my moonbeam onto this one. And just continue to concentrate.
Sure thing. This warrior will attack Moira's. No, he sees that Crawl is directing a spell against him. He doesn't like spellcasters very much. So he'll attack Crawl twice. 20.
Yep, that'll do it.
Okay, make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw, please, for your spell. Your spell fades.
I will use my inspiration.
Okay.
Oh my god. End me.
Your spell double fades.
End my suffering, please.
And another stab comes out. So you take a whopping total of 10 force damage. Blade Skull, are you back?
I am.
Okay. You took a nasty little jab to the back for
So both those attacks were towards me.
the 21 and the 13. Do they both hit or not?
13 meets my AC, so yes, they both hit.
Okay, so you take 16 total damage. And you need to make 2 Constitution saving throws for your Fae. DC is 10.
That's not a saving throw.
So the first one passes, and the second one passes. That's fine.
Would I be able to use the Fingerbone of St. Angel to reduce the damage taken by Moira?
It's just for you, I believe.
Okay, it doesn't specify, so I wanted to double check.
It is intended as sort of a sustained tanky trinket for a fighter or a martial type. It's not really designed to be a directed preventative measure like a life cleric could use.
Okay.
Apologies. Church, your turn.
Are the rune traps visible now?
Not that you can see. There's lots of scales and stony little fragments covering the walls and the sheets of stone that rose by the floor. But it's you're not an arcane versed person, so you'd have a hard time noticing what they are.
Okay, but there's still banners hanging from the wall?
There are old tattered banners hanging from the walls, yes.
Okay. Church is gonna slide behind a banner and attempt to hide behind it.
Okay, you do this at disadvantage, so 14. That will not beat its passive perception.
Okay. I'm going to fire a crossbow bolt at that one. There's I would roll at disadvantage if I shot in within 5 meters, right?
Correct, yes.
All right, so I'm going to fire a crossbow bolt at the the foamy white ghost in the other room.
That's a crit.
But I didn't get that sneak attack.
Thankfully not. I feel it would have one-shot the ghost.
Probably.
So the bolt pierces into him, and the strange spectral vapor that he's composed of begins solidifying and cracking and falling away from him.
Why don't you chill out? And that'll be Church's turn. Get it? Because he's got a frostbow?
We're doing catchphrases now. Okay.
Hey, you gave me the frostbow, so you reap what you sow.
He's just rhyming constantly. It's even worse.
He's a bard.
Yes, he is a bard. Spoony one at that. The other ghost comes portaling through the wall and will stab at... Actually, no, he'd go down here. He sees his friend being attacked by the paladin and will attack Miller with advantage.
There, that'll definitely hit. And we'll take 7 off of those temp hit points. And 21 will hit.
And you feel sick to the stomach. You feel like someone's just punched you in the guts, and your stomach is about to come out. This warrior will face the wall, come running at Church. Church can move if he wants to.
Can I?
He's come in range of you. So he can move 5 more feet. And he phases the wall after you. Nulla can make an attack of opportunity. (16) will miss, and the Phantom Warrior strikes at Church twice.
They will both hit. I will use Uncanny Dodge on the second attack to make it 12 damage.
Correct. Moira.
Yep.
You're in a bit of a sticky situation here, girl.
I will use Big Mind Transposition to get out of melee combat with those ghosts and throw a firebolt at the one who was flanking me.
Okay. So where are you transitioning to? Oh, so just to the south, right.
Yes. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 does not hit, but I will give you advantage because you teleported out of his line of sight and surprised him somewhat. Good job.
Hooray.
And that's the one to the south, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. You peg him pretty hard on the back of the head with a firebolt. and chunks of burning grey ghostly matter get sprayed across the side of the walls, and he shakes and shivers violently.
I will have the Fey Spirit attack it as well.
Okay.
Wasn't the Fey Spirit disbanded?
No. He passed both
I-
of his constitution checks.
Okay.
Critical hit.
That is indeed a critical hit. So this one dies. Give me a description.
Moira does a incantation and suddenly disappears, only to reappear 20 feet away. And as she's reappearing, she throws a firebolt, and once the firebolt hits the ghost, the face spirit runs up and runs it through with the short sword.
And something very strange suddenly starts happening to the Fey Spirit. As it pushes the short sword through it, the ghost seems to melt away, and the colour begins draining out of the Fey Spirit. And the Fey Spirit becomes somewhat ethereal. A shimmering white haze appears through it. All of your summons are now able to walk through walls and have a dig speed. They are not. They can move through things just as if it wasn't there.
Oh my. And that's all summons.
All summons. They have the incorporeal movement ability. I'll paste it in chat for you.
I will get around to updating all of the things. And this includes any potential future summons I get?
It does indeed.
Neat.
That is the feature and trait you can put in. Very good job. Noah, your turn.
Gonna hit the ghost behind him. And give it a smite.
19 will hit, so smite away.
Roll 1. And then we'll hit it again.
20, that's one to the left, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, it looks very bloodied by this. There is a gaping hole in its chest where you smashed the Morningstar into it, and its chest is concave now.
Remember, with the backswing, he turns around and tries to hit the other one to his right.
A 12 will miss. It smashes into the wall, leaving a resounding clang.
Ooh. He shakes up his arm, you just hear his armor as well. Just whine.
Did your armor just go wang?
Yeah, because it just fucking wanged off.
Do not
It
wang
wanged
or
off the
anything.
wall.
This is a PG-13 stream. We do not say that word.
Donger.
What the fuck did you just say?
I'm trying to get us more child-friendly. I want to get sponsored by Domino's. I want a pizza. The other Phantom Warrior will attack Miller back. Seemingly, its ribcage crushed by the Morningstar. It's still kicking and screaming.
They are undead, aren't they?
They are
So,
undead.
but that would meet it, and that would definitely pass it.
Okay, so that is 24 damage.
That wipes the rest of the temporary hit points back from the other smite. And 6 down there. Ow.
Your stomach is lurching and doing just cartwheels. You feel like your organs are about to burst. The spirit will attack. Who attacked the one to the left last? Was it Gwen or was it Gronk?
Crunk.
Let's do two. One's Grunk, two it is Gwen. And it's Gwen. Clearly he didn't like women during his life. And both swings miss as the flurry of blows from the two martial adepts just keep it suppressed and keep it on the back foot. Gwendolyn.
Clearly he didn't practice with his sword in life either. Gwen's gonna return the favor.
Nope. 19 hits there. For 8. Quite a deep blow across the top of the leg, and he starts hobbling and shaking as he's struggling to remain on his feet. Anything else Gwen would like to do?
Nope, Gwen is good.
Grunk.
Grunk will start with his good old shock on the one Gwen attacked.
It fails. It takes all 6 damage. You get 6 temporary hit points.
With life and temporary hit points. And then I'll take a swing at the same one with my hammer as well.
Just to remind you, temporary hit points don't stack, and the highest amount that you get is the one that counts.
Okay.
But a 9 will miss.
And then I'll go for another hit as well.
Okay, roll a d100. Higher is better, lower is worse.
I'd like to use my inspiration for that one.
Grunk,
I'd
do you
like to
wish
give
to take
Grunk-
the inspiration?
I will happily take that, yeah.
Okay, reroll your attack. 24 hits. For pretty low damage. Bit of a glancing blow. Certainly knocks some of the plasma out of him, but not enough to fell him.
That'll be it for me.
Okie dokie. Crawl.
I'll do a little move. Just circle around this guy. And, I will try to strike out at him with my claws. Crawl's pretty infuriated at his moonbeam being lost.
Will miss.
Oh no. That'd be it.
Okie dokie. The Phantom Warrior is going to move to the side here, taking an attack of opportunity from the Fey Spirit. That will miss, and he's going to poke through the wall and stab at Crawl twice with advantage. Crawl does not get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I didn't mean to do that.
You stole my 23, how dare you. Come on, roll 20, I clicked the button ages ago. So a 19 is going to miss, and a...
And the 19 will hit me.
Oh, will it?
Yeah. It meets my AC.
Okay, so...
Did you
a
factor in?
You do have +1 AC versus the undead due to the blessing seals. If you've got those attached to you.
I don't have one.
Okay, so the 19 will hit. Sorry for the spam. Roll 20 has been very laggy. So you take a total of 17 damage. And you feel a fluttering in your stomach like a bird is flapping and dying. The nausea is incredible. You've never felt this level of unease before. Church.
Well, I guess he's going to try to hide while engaged with this asshole. Using, I don't know, what are these? Like tables?
They're destroyed beds.
Destroyed beds. He's going to roll around in a sheet, or thank you. Make himself
You're in
turn
direct line. You're in direct line of sight of it. It's not going to.
I was before, which confused me, but you allowed me to try anyways, so I figured I'd try again.
Hide behind a tapestry. I can kind of see that this thing is right up in front of you. And
well, earlier I was right here, but okay. Out of these two, which one is the most injured? Which looks the mostly badly
the
bruised?
one to the far west is the most injured.
Okay.
A 20 will hit. And your sneak attack.
I wasn't sneaking.
If you have a friendly character next to it,
I
you
keep
also get
fucking forgetting that. Oh my god.
So a total of 25, and that puts it down. Give me a description.
It's time to kick ice. There's your description.
I'm almost tempted to take away your sneak attack for these terrible puns.
Okay, please don't.
But yes, the ice bolt spears into the neck, and the head comes away with a galloping roll, and it splatters against the wall in a puff and a smush of this white ectoplasm, and the thing drops and disappears.
I promise I'll give a good one next time.
That's what I live for. The Phantom Warrior will attack Nulla at standard now. Unless you've got any movement you want to do. Sorry, Church.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'll use my bonus to... can I use my bonus to disengage and move over here without provoking?
Flash the ability. I know rogues can have a bonus action to disengage for free. I'm not sure that works for everyone, but it should. Flash the ability.
That's what I have.
Cunning action. Yes, you can.
Okay, that'll be my my turn and all that.
So you get behind Nulla for free, just dodging and weaving past the sword strokes of the ghostly knights, and the Phantom Warrior swipes twice at Nulla. (21%).
21%.
Does that hit?
Yeah.
Okay, with an underhanded thrust, he pulls the sword up under your guard arm and buries the sword hilt deep in your chest. You don't feel the blade cut you, but you feel your organs pulse and throb like they're about to stop working.
Oh god. This isn't fun. I'm just dying.
The other knight phases through the wall. Does Church want to use reaction to move, or is he happy where he is?
He's going to stay where he's at.
Okay. The Forlorn Warrior attacks Church twice.
They both miss.
Church is too nimble a fellow. Moira.
Moira will move 25 feet into this T-junction, mostly so I can actually see what's happening. I guess I can throw a firebolt at the specter that is next to Gwen.
Mhm. That's definitely a hit. And that is enough to bring him to his knees as the bolt passes through his left arm, seemingly evaporating the elbow joint and the forearm. But the sword still hangs there swinging, as does his shield in the other arm.
Hooray! The face spirit will pass through the wall, moving a total of. That's 15 feet there, and then that would be a total of 20. And then it will attack the ghost who attacked Crawl.
Okay.
This would be at standard, correct? Because of
Correct,
the wall.
yes. Yeah.
25. 26.
26 to crit. Ouch. 20 damage. So with a dancer's grace, it pirouettes the wall, seemingly dancing from place to place, and thrusts out with a pirouette and pushes its short sword deep into the body of the ghost, and the ghost shakes and trembles.
Is there anything else I can do? No, it does not seem like it, so that is the end of Moira's turn.
K-Dog, what you want to do?
He's going to hit the one to his north. Oh no, the one to his right that was hitting him.
The one to your right hasn't been hurt yet, but
Has
that's
it not?
about
Oh.
to change.
Well, yeah. And lays down another smite. I'm liking the temporary hit points from them.
Mm-hmm. So that's 14 normal damage, and then the 6 smite dice. So it's 15 again, and then 14 for 29. This thing is evaporated with that strike. Yeah, you didn't have to kill it in one blow. So give me a description.
After taking another gut-wrenching blow from the spectres, he sort of retches down and, with some holy feather, brings his morning star up into what would be a jaw of this ghost, and its head just fucking splatters across the walls in ectoplasm. And with his next swing, he brings it down on the one to his north.
Also a hit. For another big chunk of damage. Okay, anything else you want to do with your bonus action?
Yes. He puts that onto Church.
Okay, you're now concentrating on a spell, and Church has +2 AC.
Whee!
Hold strong, weird man. We will take down these ghosts.
Weird, normal, human, mortal man.
Exactly. Mortal man.
Exactly. Church just gives him a real solemn nod.
This ghost will attack Gwendolyn at standard twice, as it's fading away. $20 for 11.
20 will equal my AC, so I believe that hit.
Okay, you take 11 damage. Its fading, flickering form lashes out one last time, catching you across the cheek, and your jaw just begins to ache and throb like you've been sucker punched. Gwendolyn.
All right, just a second. It's very hard to reach everything with the cat here.
Meow.
All right, Gwen is going to be incensed at this, so she is going to strike out with her longsword and try and cut that ghost down.
26 hits. And that brings him down. Give us a description.
Gwen, incensed by the blow against her person, strikes at the remaining parts of the ghost body and brings it down with a swift strike that almost seems invisible because it is just moving so quickly with this weightless sword.
Very nice.
And looking behind her, Gwen is going to see that Crawl has recently been wounded. So she is going to try to run up here and give this wall another kick with her second attack action.
Go for it. Give me an athletics roll. Yep, you bull rush that wall and it comes crashing down into just tiny little scaly chunks. And it disappears into a flurry of bits of stone, just spreading and peppering the room.
Steel yourself, Toto. We are here.
Grunk, your turn.
Can I make it past these two, or am I kind of stuck
Yeah, you
behind?
can walk to your friends.
Cool. I will do said, as I say, and attack this one here with my Storm Warrior to begin with.
Okay. I'm sorry, we'll give my brother his medicine. BRB 1 second.
I think we've done pretty well, all things considered.
Yeah, I thought this was going to go a lot worse.
No, we have the power of God and anime on our side.
And the power of WAP.
Wow.
Sorry about that. Drug stalled out. He is it 14's the DC?
Yeah, 40 is the DC.
So he passes, so he takes 3. Okay.
And then he'll do a double swing at the same one.
Okay, for the first one, give me a roll of D100, see what happens. Nothing untowards happens, you just miss badly and sort of lurch a bit, but the 20 will hit. For 11 damage.
And as he swings it, Grunk looks to Church, winks and goes, "This may shock you."
There is a wall between
Yeah, I was gonna
Church, but you...
Church just kind of looks around and looks. He looks at Nolan. Did you hear something? I could feel it in my bones.
I wink to him mentally. And that is my go.
The old psychic wonk. Crawl.
Okay. I'm going to try to call out him again.
Okay, you've got advantage. Oh, baby. 27 damage. That kills him. Give me a description.
Well, Crawl is pretty enraged about his moonbeam still, and now that the wall isn't standing in his way, he just strikes out with his claws, and it somehow coats the sword and the shield of the Phantom Warrior, and it just crumples to the ground in a pile of goop.
Very nice. Any movement or anything else you'd like to do?
I'll move up a little closer, but I'm trying to stay out of the way so that I can break this wall down. But that will be all for me.
Okay. Church.
I think he's gonna proc an opportunity of attack since he's got that bonus now to save his bonus action as he passes back into the room.
Okay. One swing the spectral longsword. 13.
That will miss. And he will attempt to hide underneath this wrecked bed.
Sure, he works. You dive under a pile of the debris.
And he will fire a shot back at that guy.
15 will miss.
That'll be it.
The warrior will attack Nulla twice. Missing twice.
So close.
Moira.
Moira will move forward and throw a splash of acid at the magical stone wall, hoping to have the acid melt or eat its way through the wall so they can pass through.
Okay, give me an attack roll. Oh. My names.
Or would I not be able to target a wall with...
No, you can. No, a big chunk of the wall just gets splashed and it just starts hissing and smoke and steam start pouring off it, and part of the wall collapses away.
Hooray.
The wall's only a few centimeters thick. It's like dragon scales appear in a big sheet from the floor and the ceiling, and they interconnect in the middle and it blocks your path, but it's more to slow down and trap attackers than it is to form a permanent barrier, and this sort of magic would do double damage, so yeah, it just erodes and dissolves it.
Alright. So that was Moira's action, and then the Face Spirit will do its face step into the room with Church, and when it does its face step, it will activate this, giving it advantage on its attack, and it will attack the ghost through the doorway.
Go for it.
Which did not help, unfortunately.
It thrusts out after a sort of dances graceful step through the walls and past things, but it does so with too much enthusiasm and it goes just wide. It scrapes across the ghostly white armor of the fallen warrior and just scrapes off gouts of ectoplasmic goo that spatter the walls, but does no real damage.
Alright, that is the end of Moira's turn.
No.
Whack.
Miss.
Whack.
Hit. Not enough to kill. It is a floating head.
He just sort of turns his head to the other and is like, oh, nice of you to join the fight. And, yeah, that's all I can do.
Gwendolyn.
Gwen's gonna end her turn.
Okay, Gwen stands there impassively. Grunk.
Grunk is going to charge at last said Spectre and shock him with some lightning, hopefully.
So that's a pass, so it takes 2.
And he turns to Nora and goes, whack.
That's a hit. And that puts it down. Give me a description for the last kill.
Grunk, after the wall crumbles down, well, acids down, and he sees Noah sort of fighting this last Spectre, he comes charging in and almost body slams it into the wall, turning it into ectoplasmic goo before looking at it and going, whack.
At least someone's here. It's got the gall to fight them.
Gore, you say. And you are out of combat. The hallways, dragon scale impediments begin crumbling and shattering, and raining shards of ashy stone to the floor. And you see the long forgotten and abandoned rooms of knights in the battlements. The bodies begin hissing and steaming, the white foam of the ectoplasm beginning to disappear as it loses corporeal ability and the ability to compose itself. And all that's left are the score marks of battle where acid bolts and fire bolts and weapons have grazed and smashed against the walls.
Is there anything in this room worth maybe like a weapon or some form of interesting trinkets?
There are plenty of broken bunk beds and armor stands are strewn across the floor. There are a few wooden coffers about the room. Give me an investigation roll, see how if you're spending some time here, so going through the debris. You go through it with a fair degree of reverence and respect of the knights who died here, but you don't find much of interest. You find quills, pens, old books that contain just notes and journals of the day-to-day running of the fort, but nothing of amazing interest or significance.
Oh, he'd like to take one of the books or two just so he can read them. He'd like to know what the fort and the order was like.
It's just things like list of supplies. It's very mundane stuff, very dry stuff.
He'll still take it to keep the records.
Okay, you can take Argynvost Holt logbook.
These poor knights.
Does anyone else take a rummage through the debris of the room?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Both said at the same time. I like it. You can do so with advantage for being so enthusiastic. So 17 from Church, and what do I get from Moira? A 25. Ooh. Moira finds a floor-mounted chest that can be opened with a turn of a hand crank, and it opens to reveal a little cache of potions.
Oh my, there's some potions in here. She will grab them and look to identify them, be it via a label or if she needs to scry it via magic.
The potions have a syrupy look of liquid iron to them, a grey, filament, rich syrup to it, and they're in quite ornate glass vials. The vials are bound with little dragon's feet, and the stopper at the top resembles a dragon's roaring head. You can make an Arcana check to see if you know what they are. You would recognize these as potions of invulnerability. They do the following.
Neat. How many of these did I find?
There are 6, one for each of you.
Alright, Moira will hand one out to everyone.
Oh, and what's this? I like the details.
You like the details or you lack the details?
Like,
Alright. Did everyone else get to see what it does?
I showed it to all players, so everyone should have a prompt for the potion of vulnerability, and it should now be in your list of magical items.
Wait.
Under the little potion drop down. Okay, Gwen then refuses to take the potion, and do you return it to Moira, or do you just leave it on the counter or the side?
She puts them back in the box.
Okay, so you return it to the floor-mounted safe.
And because Gwen doesn't see a way out of the room, she's going to head towards the other parapet.
Okay. That door hasn't been opened yet, and they simply phase through it. So you can move straight up to the door, and again you would see lots of iron banding and the bronze and brass belts across it to reinforce the door.
All right. Gwen did not see what had happened with Nuller and Church, so she is just going to take a look at the door to see if it's locked or anything like that.
You turn the handle a bit, and the handle seems to turn, and you feel the pulley, the bolt come across the door.
All right. Gwen's going to open the door.
Okay. Much of the same in terms of the debris and destruction in the room. Tattered and faded drapes cover some of the windows of the circular room, and there's empty torch sconces lining the walls, and more broken bunk beds and empty armor stands.
What's this line but about us 10 feet north of Gwen?
That thing? That's an empty armor stand.
Would Gwen remember if there's a third floor to this tower?
You saw a way up just over here. You would have seen from the outside this place is at least 4 stories tall.
All right. Gwen is gonna just shake her head and head out to the hallway.
The dog does not approve.
I'm sure the party doesn't approve either. And seeing everyone out here, she'd say nothing.
I want to head upstairs and find out what the weird meat slapping sound is.
Are you sure? Okay, you have two different stairwells, and you can move your characters into the main foyer, and you'll see the two different stairwells.
Is it here and here?
Yes. So you get the idea of this grand circular and rotating and fluting upward stairways in this main hall, where you go up the stairs and you're on the first floor, go up again and you're on the second floor.
The turtle raises a good point. Would you all like time to recover from the battle?
That would be
before we head
appreciated.
into the creepy attic.
Wouldn't be the worst idea.
So you guys want to take a short rest?
Yeah, I guess we could. That also means my face spirit is no longer summoned.
Okay, 1 second, let me fix this other map. So what do you do in your short rest, your hour of downtime between
I'm just
exerting
gonna
yourselves?
stand outside the door and kind of keep watch because I'm healthy as can be.
Turt goes into standby mode in this comfortable chair.
And just so I know, are you taking the north or south passage upwards?
Let's say north.
Okay. I'll drag all your tokens onto the board preemptively so I know where you all are. Right, that should be good. Let me refresh 1 second. Much during the hours downtime, nothing of note in terms of roleplay or actions you're taking. Guys?
Hello.
So no one's doing anything special in regards to the downtime for the hour. Just
Lola's sat by in the hallway where that soot dragon was hiding away in his fireplace. He's just sat outside the door, resting, sort of watching through the door.
okay. You'd see it occasionally pop up and chew on the gold and finger it and hold it and look at it very contentedly. Then it sees you and it doesn't so much snarl, but bares its fangs and pops back into the fireplace. The puff of soot and ash.
Oh, it's so cute.
And you while away the hour pretty happily. It gets to about 11 o'clock by this point, since you had woken up fairly early and you've only been running around the castle for a little bit. So that the fog is rolling in, the day is getting chilly. There is definitely a dampness in the air, and it's not too bright. So it's hazy at best in places. Crawl, are you doing anything in particular?
I would like to, after I've finished meditating and recovering and taking a quick nap, I'd like to check the weather with Druidcraft.
Okay, flash the ability. And how would you like to manifest the ability?
I guess it depends on the weather, how it'll appear. He'll just kind of focus and begin swirling his hands around, trying to conjure something between them. He's not sure exactly what it'll be.
You conjure a single large raven's feather in your hand, and it begins slowly spiraling down into your palm. And the feather radiates a sense of darkness and coldness, and you see little motes of frost rime the edges of it.
I'll show that to Church since he's here. It seems very foreboding.
Looks normal to me.
You can make a wisdom check, Crawl, to see what you interpret this as and what you think the druid craft is trying to tell you. You would think that the feather represents winds are picking up, and the coldness is the the rime on the feather is the coldness of the air and the chill of the mist getting to leach deep into the hearts and minds of the creatures of the world. And as if on cue, you hear a storm begin to brew as clouds begin gathering overhead, as the mists begin deepening and darkening, and wind begins blowing and howling through parts of the castle.
Foreboding, but also, for druids at least, somewhat empowering.
Wait, Kroll has hair?
Of course.
Okay. If you say so.
He's got a beard too, look.
Next thing you're going to tell me he's got a wop.
You do.
Oh my god. Would this be an appropriate time for a break, Tony?
Yeah, this is midway through the session. Do we want a 15 or a 10-minute break? How's everyone's bladder and legs feeling?
I'm okay with 10. I just need to pee.
Yeah, I'm
Squishy.
good with 10.
Okay, come back at 10 past the hour, please.
Alrighty.
Be careful, everyone.
Howdy.
Hi.
Hello.
The curry is kicking my ass. It's making my stomach hurt.
Oh, no.
It was a spicy boy. A good spicy boy, but a spicy boy.
Oh, we're not muted this time. The whole stream can hear us say horrible things.
Hi, stream. My stomach hurts.
And me too. I can't stop listening to WAP.
That's not very good.
No, it's bad. I mean, park that Big Mac truck inside of this tiny garage. This a cultural reset, honestly.
It can't get any lower than this. I'm sure she'll find a way, but it can't get any lower than this. I really, really want this tiny dragon to become our pet. It's adorable.
Well, if anybody's going to be able to convince it, it's going to be Noli.
I don't know. I'm sure someone probably has some good animal handling.
Oh, shit. Well, it's not really an animal, is it?
Wow. It's technically an animal.
I have proficiency in animal handling.
Oh god, maybe you can both tame it.
I don't know what you're talking about, by the way. I just heard animal handling.
It's taming the dragon in the fireplace.
I tried that, but all it did was take my money.
Maybe we need to offer it more and some fire.
I gave it 10 gold pieces.
Yeah, but that's because we were being nice, leaving it alone.
Don't treat it like a gold digging girlfriend.
I give it a platinum and a handful of good berries.
Give it some WAP.
I can't get over that. I can't, my brain can't deal with it.
Can't wait till we reach a higher level. I want some better stuff for my guy.
Yeah, my last few levels, apart from getting the extra attack, haven't really got anything super exciting.
There's one specific thing that I picked my subclass for, but I can't remember what it is. It's pretty high level, but it's fucking amazing.
I don't even know what subclass you are. You're a rogue, aren't you?
Yeah.
With indistinguishable tools.
I'm trying to look it up now. Oh, I think it's for like level 17, but I can basically do 2 ranged attacks.
Oh, nice. That's pretty
And
cool.
they both benefit from sneak attack. Oh, plus once I reach level 9, I can I get 10 plus to my mobility.
So you can move like 10 extra feet.
Yeah.
Ooh, you can run around everywhere.
Yeah, and I can also use my bonus action to move. So I can move like, I'll be able to move like 80 feet and attack twice once I reach level 17.
You can attack twice, but you can only sneak attack once per turn.
Not what I'm reading.
Sneak attack, beginning at first level, you know how to strike subtly and exploit your foe's distractions. Once per turn, you can
Sudden
do
strike.
strike.
Starting at level 17th level, you can strike with deadly speed. If you take the attack action on your turn, you can make one additional attack action as a bonus action. This attack can benefit from your sneak attack, even if you've already used it this turn.
Never mind then. I am incorrect.
But you still wouldn't be able to move 80 feet and attack twice, because those are 2 different bonuses. You can only have one at one time, right?
I didn't say move 80 feet and then sneak attack twice. I just said I could do one or the other. I can like move 80 feet and attack twice, or move 40 feet and then sneak attack, but I would have to do the stealth roll unless I'm already fucking hidden. I don't know. It just all depends on the situation.
At level 14, when I get impact or incapped, 4 wolves pop out of me.
That's just impressive.
Technically, sleeping incapacitates you, so whenever you sleep, 4 wolves pop out of you.
Shit.
That'll make for some difficult nap time.
It's whenever I'm reduced to 0 hit points.
Okay. Try and commit Sudoku, suddenly, you know, it's a yiff party.
Oh no.
Big fuzzy wuzzy woo puddle. Ugh.
I wouldn't trust any wolves here in Barovia.
They're just hungry for your blood.
And your WAP.
All who vote to ban Sam from the game, say aye.
Hey, I did not start this trend. I am merely a pawn in this game.
A green ass pussy. Ugh.
Oh, that's twice.
Professional streamers, ladies and gentlemen.
This is actually just Tiny kicking you out every time you make a WAP joke.
I don't have that ability, unfortunately. I'd have to uninvite him for the entire campaign, and that's not worth the hassle for a joke. Okay, so the druid craft of crawl takes shape. People are about their various activities, and you begin hearing the following noise. Apologies if this is a bit loud, I'll turn it down a fair bit. The sounds of a coming storm echo through the foothills surrounding Argenvostholt. The air quivers with electrical charges, and the resonating, crashing winds and clouds come rushing in. That's a lot quieter than I thought it would be.
Another day in Barovia.
That was way quieter than I thought it would be. Damn it.
We decided we're...
That's what the party told me.
Do we want to go up quietly? Let me cast something. Hold still, please.
So 31 from church. Everyone else, please give me your stealth rolls.
13.
13, 22. 19 from Gwendolyn. So you are all very, very quiet. Even Miller is quite muffled by the cloak of shadowy noiselessness that surrounds the party. And you begin traipsing up the seemingly inexhaustible set of stairs. The windows are misted over with dust and dirt and grime, and not much light gets into the stairwell, but it feels like you're walking up them for a good 10 minutes without seeming much progression, just circling around and around. You didn't think there was this much space or height to the building. And the light begins to diminish more and more the further up the stairs you get. Just as claustrophobia begins to set in and the edges of the mind and the stones feel like they're closing in around you, you see the landing at the top of the stairs. But the howling storm outside is getting closer, and you hear the wind battering the creaking old stones of the building. And there is a thump, thump of something large and heavy stalking around above you. It is dark. Can you not see it all? Yes, you do not have dark vision, and as such it is dark in here. Are you lighting the lantern? Okay, so you are now emitting low light. The seemingly bright light that you expect from the lantern doesn't penetrate very far. The eerie closeness of the wind and the chill of the stone is just eating and absorbing the light.
Gwen would motion to Moira to ask her to light up her shield.
I mean, I guess you could do it. Doesn't cost anything.
So again, the bright light doesn't seem to penetrate very far at all. The light seems to die and stop at the edges of the low light. It just peters out as if the stone is eating it. Let me change your downward lighting to your emit light. So what is everyone doing? Does anyone react or say or feel anything?
It's horribly dark up here, even with these lights.
Gwen's gonna put some distance between herself and Nuller.
So you would see just to the north of you here, there is a door. And it has inscribed on it in filigreed and fluted script, Knights of the Order.
I mean, we have to go through that door, surely.
You would hear the slightest of noises, the ever so slight movement of wood on stone as things shift and rest and adjust themselves. Oh, apologies, investigation. So investigating just the general nature of the door. There is a very complicated looking lock that is struck through with a cruel, jarring gouge, seemingly destroying the lock. But the lock looks like it was built for some extreme measure of protection. It is very large and complicated. It is destroyed. You wouldn't think so. Yes, you can make a perception check. You would see mostly a very heavy wooden table and very high back chairs facing towards it. It's hard to get a good view as the lock is mangled, but there's definitely furniture in there, and slumped in the chairs are skeletal human remains in tattered chainmail. As you're peering through the lock, one of the heads of the corpses turns and growls, "Why do you disturb the dead?"
How would you know? You've looked through the door. Did one of them speak to you? Well, I don't wish to disrespect the dead, but if you insist. Yeah. He opens the door with a prayer.
So you open the door a crack a little bit. Okay.
He just opens it and says, I was told you wish to speak.
Why do you, the living, disturb us, the ungrateful dead?
We came looking for a cure to some horrible demons, which we found. And we wish to help the dragon that once resided here. He spoke to us, saying his skull needs to be brought back. And we were looking for an elderly man. He was somewhere. We mean no disrespect. We are here on holy business.
Lord Horngard is the ruler here now since the dragon fell. Its wraith, its cursed shadow looms on the battlements. It brings the storm.
What is it?
It is death.
Does it need to be saved? Helped?
The skeletal form of this knight shifts uneasily. The red eyes peer deep into yours. Its rotting, cadaverous face, hollows of what it once was, says in slow monotone, the living can do nothing for us. Strahd has damned us all.
We will cleanse this place. And that devil Strahd. Then you can finally rest in peace away from this hell. That's a nice token.
It is. He mutters in slow, stumbling speech, "We are sworn to Horngard's vengeance. We are trapped in that madman's bitter sorrow. We will languish here forever."
Is this the one that was on the roof? Did he mention that?
The figure from the roof you've not seen yet.
Oh.
You've not
thought he
encountered him in this room.
mentioned. Oh, well, he'll say, where do we find Lord so-and-so? We wish to speak, and if he's of sane nature and willing to not kill us.
He would say that Lord Horngard is in the Dragon's Audience Hall, just to the south of you. But he begs you, with the most effort and emotion a dead creature can, not to disturb him, for he is mad with rage and grief.
We wish to help him. If you wish us not to disturb him, well, it may be difficult to help a man if we can't even hear him out.
Connection to the server has been interrupted. Okay. They remain sitting. The figure with the red eyes and the other revenants, they remain sat almost on top, hovering where their mortal coils and mortal forms are. Seemingly sat inside themselves, and they don't move. They remain sat, looking at the table, looking at one another mournfully.
I guess Nola will close the door and relay. Well, obviously people heard what you were saying, but it'll just be say to Church and those closest, as they seem to wish not to be disturbed. The man who they speak of is down to our south, but they don't want us to disturb him. He appears to be in a rage.
I mean, we're going to go disturb him anyway, aren't we?
More than likely. But the dead have wishes too. Just we may need to help them. Did they look sort of, considering you mentioned Revenant, did they look sort of like the other Revenants we fought?
Yes, similar sorts of arms and armour, destroyed chainmail with priestly garb underneath. Quite tough looking and cadaverous, wielding large, long swords.
I believe we fought their kind before. God forbid the worst happens.
There are 6 revenants in this room, from what you can count. 5 generic-ish looking ones, so nondescript cadavers with those baleful swords. But the one who's speaking to you seems different, with his deep pools of red eyes.
Different like leader different?
More of a mind to him, less of the insanity that grief and sorrow seems to bind to revenants.
Ah, he seemed less of a monster. But yeah, with what he said to the party, he'll say we can go down to the south and potentially disturb them all or leave them be.
I mean, we've already disturbed them somewhat anyway, so we might as well finish the job and do what we came here for, which is to, I guess, attempt to cleanse this place. Perhaps by confronting this lord of theirs, we can settle his pain.
So Nulla walks further down the corridor, and the roof over this part of the mansion has collapsed, creating a 20-foot diameter gaping hole with a broken set of rafters bisecting it. Dark storm clouds are rolling across the sky overhead, and the floor is piled with rocks and broken tiles. Shattered beams and bits of debris are staked and driven deep into the stonework. And beneath the rubble lies a sagging floor with puddles of rainwater, with sort of inch-thick holes where things have been pushed through it, and the water just drains through the burble and the gurgle. And you make a bit of noise doing this. The stone shifts and clatters, and chinks and crumbles away as you step over it.
A shame about the architecture. I'm sure it would have been nice back in the day.
The collapsed area of the roof leads to this T-junction where you've got a set of doors to your right and the corridor going further down to the south. You can see a faint hanging, a drape of sorts over on the wall here, and then there's a smashed door here where it's been torn apart.
Is this the Lord down here?
Yes, there is a figure slumped in a chair there.
Are we still in stealth?
You're walking on quietly, and west of you, you have this 50-long, 30-foot wide audience hall. A lot of it's crumbled, leaving a gaping hole of rubble where you're standing now. Weapons and shields that once hung from the walls are scattered across the floor. They've all succumbed to rust, leaving piles of blotchy brown and red across the floor, like pools of blood. And in the centre, facing 3 ruddy windows, is a large wooden throne, carved to resemble a dragon with unfurled wings. It faces 3 tall windows to the west, and slumped in the throne is a gaunt, armoured figure, one gauntlet still wrapped around the hilt of a greatsword.
Gwen's gonna try and get a closer look, but stay 10, 15 feet away.
Okay, so as you walk into the room, the creature's grip on the greatsword tightens with an audible leather-like rap, and it hisses through broken teeth. If you have come to destroy me, know this. I perished defending this land from evil over 4 centuries ago, and because of my failure, I am forever damned. If you destroy this body, my spirit will find a new corpse to inhabit, and I will hunt you down. You cannot free me from my damnation, nor would I wish it.
Well, I think Gwen is gonna try and convince him that they're not here to do any harm. We bear you no ill will. We are simply here to find the strength necessary to end the cursed reign of Strahd.
Strahd cannot be allowed to die. He must suffer eternally in a hell of his own creation from which he can never escape. Whatever can be done to bring him misery and unrest, I will do. But I will destroy anyone who tries to end his torment.
So you say he has already begun his torment.
He is damned, as are we all in this fetid place. And should you step further, I will raise up my sword and strike you down.
It appears to me that your goal coincides with ours. We do not desire the death of Strahd per se. We merely wish to end his oppression. If he should face damnation, that is none of our concern.
Lord Horgard does not want to kill Strahd. He wants him to persist in the state he is in. He feels that is suitable torment for the fallen prince of Barovia.
Yeah, but Strahd's still in a position of power. If he was in a position where he was cleaning up dung for 8 hours a day, he still wouldn't be ruling, but he wouldn't be dead, but he wouldn't be ruling. Yeah, Gwen's being very judicious in her choice of words. She means end his rule, not kill.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. And I get a +3 bonus to that from my Royal Envoy. Doubles my proficiency bonus at 7th level. My proficiency bonus is 3.
Okay, so you make a very compelling argument, and he slightly relaxes his grasp on the greatsword, and remains where he is. For those of you who can't see the token, it looks like this.
He looks very burnt out.
He is. He is a shell of a man. His cadaverous form is horrifyingly just barren of life and meaning and what could resemble a human form. And Lord Horngard remains sat in his chair, immobile.
Gwen will ask him, you mentioned that you had fallen defending this place against Strahd, I believe, 400 years ago. We have not been privy to this information. Could you tell us more?
With your roll of 23, he would hiss and whisper various secrets and tales of what occurred. It would come like a jarring memory from his mind and would be in bits of fragments of describing fighting. Then all of another second it would be narrating the tales and the politics of the land. But he would tell you that he'd been fighting Strahd's armies time and time again as they were sort of sweeping across the land. When it became clear that Strahd couldn't be stopped, the Knights of the Order led hundreds of refugees to this valley. But Strahd tracked them to the sanctuary and overwhelmed them with a vast force of strange, malevolent undead. Vladimir was made a commander by Argynvost, but he couldn't hold back the tide and was killed only after witnessing him kill Argynvost with his bare hands.
Gwen would mention... Wait, Gwen heard Nuller telling the party about Argynvost's head, right?
Mm-hmm. The skull is in Ravenloft.
Alright, so Gwen would mention that one of the members of the party had received a vision asking them to recover Argynvost's skull from Ravenloft.
He hisses through his broken teeth further that you have no chance of doing this. Your quest is hopeless. There is no hope here.
Gwen will try to push the point a bit and say, perchance our quest is hopeless, but should we ally ourselves, I am certain it would be not as hopeless.
You hear a choked, sooty laugh that sounds like leather snapping emerge from Horngard's throat, and he mockingly asks, "Where do you think you are? You are in hell! We are all in hell! The vampire cannot leave, and neither can we. We are doomed to stay here. Happiness and life is a dim memory shrouded by hate." Gone are the days of honor and valor. We must languish here with this beast forever, forever.
What is this beast you speak of?
The maddened shade of the dragon stalks above us, the raging spirit of Argynvost.
If we were to subdue him, would you consider supporting us in our quest to recover the skull?
That's a good question. No, he is obsessed with avoiding destroying Strahd, and he believes that doing so would require killing Strahd. The sacrifice of his master would be invalidated by this, and he will not do so.
All right. Gwen would say, nevertheless, we could not bear to see this valley suffer under the shadow of a once great ruler. We shall work towards clearing this realm of the shade of Argynvost, or the corrupted shade of Argynvost, sorry. I thank you for your time. And Gwen would curtsy and step backwards until she was outside the door.
Okay.
And she would convey the information she had obtained to the party, emphasizing that although the creature before them was quite frightening, it still held very strong convictions that could potentially benefit the party if correctly directed.
I guess we need to find a dragon then. Or at least its ghost.
Need to find more stairs.
Or a grappling hook.
Well, my guess is the end of this corridor houses more stairs. Like down here. Well, down here, I didn't actually see that corridor.
Lots of doors, though.
There are lots of doors.
Is this another curtain?
Let me just see where you are 1 second. Roll 20 is shitting the bed, unfortunately. Sorry about this. Can we take a quick 5-minute break so I can fix something?
Sure.
It's roll 23 feet out.
Yes, roll 20 is. It's crashed a bunch of the things I was just running, so I'm going to refresh and fix it basically. Come back at 23:50.
5 minutes or so.
Yeah, just 5 minutes. I've got to basically redo parts of the dynamic binding so it's going to work properly. Otherwise, it's going to freak out and crash. It's crashing on one of the other screens I've got. Or the other page of
Sure.
Road you'd be going to.
All right, be back in 5.
Good old roll 20 freaking out all the time.
It's not its fault. I'm running a lot of scripts on it at present, so.
I'm surprised we didn't have to end up fighting that guy.
Yeah, you did really well.
It's a shame he won't help us though.
There are a lot of shames in life. Right, I hope that's fixed it.
No more crashing on map load.
I should have fixed it. It should be working now properly. I'm going to avoid using one of the maps because I can't fix it right now. So we'll do just a lot of fun. So we are back to the outside of the Dragon's meeting hall, where you just spoke to the revenant figure of poor Lord Horngard.
Grunk was asking about this curtain.
Yeah, I was asking if it was a curtain to begin with.
Yes, there is a curtain to the west there that will lead back downstairs. I can
Okay.
just remove that so you can see it. You can see more of those long stairs that you went down.
Right, we don't want to go that way then.
Is this a destroyed wall? It is.
It is. It's the other part. As you remember seeing from the downstairs, the side of the keep was smashed to pieces. These are the remains of those rooms. The spiders never came up here, though. They knew better than to interfere with the strange malevolent powers that dwelt up here. Now that you're closer to the upstairs, you would notice these are ruined bedrooms. There's bits and pieces of furniture and strewn rubble here that leads down to the foggy abyss. There is a strange, heavy panting and laboured breathing you can hear now, like a raspy chest that has collapsed. Like a but heavier and dark and deeper.
Nola will look at the church and just, you've got the lantern after you.
It would sound like it's coming from above you.
Oh, look up, what do we see?
You see parts of the roof and out into the void. You don't see anything over the ledge because there's an overhang each time as this thing has been cut, sort of cleft down. But you'd see different scraps of the floor and the roof.
Is this just a big chunk of wall or pillar that's still standing independently?
Yes, that's part of the floor below.
Oh, that's weird because it's casting a shadow.
Yeah, it blocked my sight.
Okay.
Could I open this door down the end of this hallway?
Sure.
Me and Gwen up?
The one to the north or the one to the east of you?
Oh, I didn't realise there was one to the window. Do north first.
Okay. The door opens with a slow, soft creak, and you enter into a gallery. This room has lots of dark wooden panelling of quite rich mahogany, and the walls, it rises to about 3 feet high, and above that there are various paintings and murals of religious figures performing holy rites to do with the sun. And to the east of you, you would see very slender slits of glass that set into the wall that are of an orange to white tint that seem to be to do with the sunlight. You can see this is above the strange throne. You can see the throne that you saw before down in the lower floor, and below that the actual altar room where you first fought those revenants.
This room might interest you, Nilla.
can't even see the door.
You're underneath it.
Oh, neat.
There is essentially a multi-tiered religious observance here. Possibly members of a higher religious standing would do particular rites and performances of devotion up here, and the further down you got in the tiering, the more mundane the performances, or could simply be a measure of ostentation and wealth. It's hard to make immediately certain which it is.
Are there any interesting religious scriptures around?
Writing, not so much. There are various images that are left. They've been not destroyed by time, as it's been 400 plus years, but they are a little bit faded in places. But no one seems to have come in this room for a very long time. There is depicted in sort of semi-precious stone, things like cinnabar and microcline, sort of quite bright stones and quite deep red ones with the sun. Figures in armor with a sunlight aura behind their heads, and they are knelt in prayer with white billowing robes wrapped around them.
Would we recognize anything that looks like the talisman we picked up downstairs?
The symbol of Holy Ravenkind?
Yes.
No, this would not be featured anywhere. No, it wouldn't be iconography for the amulet here.
But there was sort of holy warriors bathed in sunlight.
Yes. As Gwendolyn starts silently praying, just in general, she would hear the echoing voice in her head saying, "Hope will abandon you. You are already dead." Something is answering your prayers, but it may not be the thing that you wanted to.
Gwen would just pray harder.
With snide, cynical whispers, but in tone, your friends will betray you.
Gwen would have a small aside where she thinks friends, and then go back to her prayer.
I suppose if it's just books or not books, paintings and murals, we can wander away looking for those stairs upwards.
Can I open this east side door now?
Sure. You open that door, and it reverberates with a clang as it pulls away. The stone is heavy and unrelenting here, seemingly reluctant to give you access, but after a good tug, a set of stairs going up appear to you.
Down the stairs. Are we all willing and ready to ascend?
I sure hope so.
Gwen was born ready.
All right, I'll lead the group up.
Okay. I'll put you onto the northern map. 1 second. And as you, again, it seems to take much longer than it should getting up the stairs, and the light is just fading and being eaten away, and you hear the storm clouds crackling and rolling, and wind begins to howl. I'm going to put you outside the door because they can't fit you all inside the tower turret. So you will sort of come out of the turret onto this large top of the castle. I'll open the door. And amidst the rubble there is teetering and tottering and slouching and slithering around this. A flensed and skinless and mutilated corpse of a dragon. The skull not really there, more ethereal than actually being there, as that was taken long ago. But this image best represents the material they give you. The previous token wasn't working, unfortunately. So you see a shimmering haze of ectoplasmic residue just coruscating and bubbling where the head once was. This shade-ridden creature staggering around. Malevolence radiating from it, a blind, maddening fury of only pride and prejudice and despair can evoke.
Well, we had the zombies earlier. Guess it's time for Pride and Prejudice. Sorry. Well, I think Gwen would be behind Grunk at this point because she was right next to him when he opened the door. She
Did
would.
I delete the tokens by accident? I put you on dynamic lighting layer. I'm an idiot.
Ah, now I can see.
Oh, nice.
So you see that there's another tower behind you, rearing up to a tall battlement, and ghostly figures watch from the windows with impassive faces.
I can only see 5 feet.
Again? Okay, 1 second. I need to check the properties of your token. It sometimes messes up. And who else had light on them?
Gwen did, but you got that already.
So that's working fine, okay. Yes, you should be able to see the huge gaping hole in the centre of the central, what was a building and roof of Argynvostholt that goes through to the ground floor, and below that to the wet, gurgling puddles, and to the front of the dining room, and this large creature that has been stomping and pulling itself around. Presently, you're all still under the effects of Past That Trace, so I'm using those previous stealth rolls, so it hasn't actually noticed you.
Another dragons are under your expertise, so I might just leave this up to you.
I can't even see it, so
I can't either.
So over here, if that helps.
not really.
How about now?
Yes.
A little bit.
There would be some baleful light to it as its ectoplasm. It's this writhing of ectoplasm. It is a ghost. It's not actually the corpse of Argynvostal. It is the shade, the unruly spirit of the dragon, given its madness and rage of how cruelly it died.
Maybe we should slay it.
This thing has a health bar. Why does it have a health bar?
Can you see the numbers on it?
No.
Okay. That is, again, some things are not working properly. Let's see if this fixes it.
Yeah, it's got now.
Fixed it?
I'm with Nulla. I think we should just, give it a good old whack and tickle.
How about now? Can you see it again now?
No, the life bar is gone.
Okay. I do not know why that was there. Yes, I use life bars to keep track of things in the field.
I was worried this was a Borderlands situation where only the boss characters have life bars. Well, Gwen thinks since she was able to talk to the Revenant, Nuller could probably talk to the dragon.
I mean, it's worth a go. If it attacks us, then we're going to end up having to fight it anyway. Use your special dragon need powers.
There are no dragony powers. It's just speaking draconic.
Exactly, that's the power.
Nulla isn't a dragon, he is dragonborn. Dragons see a very, very severe difference between a dragonborn and a dragon. It's like comparing a chimpanzee to a scientist or a genius.
Well, I imagine he'd rather speak to Nolan than speak to me or anyone else. If he had to choose.
Well, he'll walk up, approaching it a little bit more then. He'll move up 20 foot and just, in draconic, he'll say, "We were the ones down in your tomb. We've come to help. You seem in anger, and I understand. We need to get your skull, but if you can offer aid, assaulting Ravenloft is not an easy task."
It screams incoherently.
Nulla just looks a little bit baffled. In the darkness, if his face is visible, he just seems confused. He doesn't really know how to respond to a scream. He just takes a step back.
It screams in draconic. Beneath the shadow of the darkened spire, there is no light, no mercy, only the endless beating of the amber heart. You will all die alone in the end. In that damned city, he lays dreaming, dreaming. Do not move, do not breathe. He is right behind you.
Oh God. He'll look behind him.
And perched upon the top of the tower is your friend Strahd. And he is sat on the tower parapet, his leg crossed over his other, applauding slowly and mockingly, baring his sharp, sinister teeth, saying, "You've ventured far and wide, my little puppets. You've come to the lizard's little lair. See how he crawls and creeps at what I've done to him."
What you've done is disgusting. A disgrace to dragons and dragonborn and dragonkind.
It was inevitable he would fall to my greatness, as will you all. Tangle with him if you wish, if you must. He is a broken thing with little interest. But you, my little bonnies, such amusement you bring me, such interesting friends you travel with. And he would wink at Church. Such tasty little morsels as well.
Church would wink back, but he's still too busy keeping his crossbow trained on the dragon.
The only tasty morsel will be my morning star in your mouth. You cretin.
So you call poor Strahd a cretin. He doesn't take that exceptionally well. His face sours and he puckers his lips in mock hurt and says, "Oh, well, it'd be a shame if you were to fall off this tower, little lizard. You don't have wings like your little friend there."
Oh, if only I could bring you down with me. Maybe my weight would crush that flimsy skull of yours.
Would he be close enough? He would not be close enough. What can he do? Because he doesn't like what you're saying to him. Yes, he will do the following.
Jesus Christ. Everything.
The ballista around the castle begin to get up and move.
Would I be able to cast Counterspell?
You can try.
I will do it at level 3. Oh, he's a level 5, so that means he needs to... how the hell does this work?
The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level, so you need to make a...
Alright, so I need to make a roll of 15 or higher to block him from casting that.
Yes. That's just a straight roll of D20.
Aww.
You wage a silent mental battle against Strahd, but the force of the vampire and the strange beating, pulsing energy at his core just dominates your mind, and you recoil in horror as you're peering into just what seems like infinite blackness of the magics at his control. And the arbalists, the ballista, the corners of the battlements begin shuffling and getting to their feet. And they are aiming themselves at the group.
Ah, yes.
What
More
would you all like to do?
minions. The little boy can't handle a fight. Just taunts him some more.
Gwen's gonna try and intimidate Nuller to shut up.
Sure. Make an intimidation roll. You can contest this by making a charisma saving throw.
It'd be a 10. But he
Gwen?
sees Gwen's angry face and is just like, oh, should probably stop.
What does the rest of the party do?
Could I try to cast Dispel Magic onto the ballistas?
You certainly can. Flash said spell, please. So in action, you're within range. So the DC equals 10 plus the spell's level, so that'd be 15. And you make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. So one of the ballistae, as it's slowly assembling itself into a firing position like a crossbow wielding man with a crossbow set in its chest, just collapses to pieces, and Strahd laughs with a hearty chuckle, saying, "Well, that's one of them down, but there's still another one ready to fire." Argynvost, be a deer and eat them. And the dragon screams.
Where's the second one? Oh, never mind.
There is one in the left-hand corner and one in the right-hand corner. The one in the, let's say, the left-hand corner is destroyed.
I don't know where the corners are at. I can't fucking see shit.
Because it's dark.
Okay.
Corners are there, and corners are there.
Okay. Yeah, you're just explaining all this stuff, but I can't see anything. Well, I mean, I can see it, but I can't see that far. Okay.
I was going to try and do a thing, but then an initiative started.
If you want to use your symbol of Ravenkind, I will allow you to do so.
I was going to cast Daylight. Or not cast Daylight, but yeah, use that to do the sunlight spell thing.
Okay, flash the spell, please. And where are you positioning that?
Let's say it's sort of central to the area,
Okay.
above the
gaping hole.
yeah.
Strahd immediately screams and turns into a flight of bats and flies away, seeing that you have this, as the sunlight blossoms into his face, and he is enraged, as is Argynvost.
You just hear more taunting from Nuller and Draconic, calling him a coward and all sorts. Oh, but a bit of sunlight hurts his precious skin.
And the clouds fly back, and you can see. And he drops concentration on the ballista. So there is a cylinder of light streaming from the sky, the storm clouds pushed back, revealing you and the macabre dragon. And it's pretty slow. Noah, you are first.
Is this terrain difficult by any chance?
No. You can get knocked down the hole and die, but you can step over bits of debris fine.
He charges at the dragon, or well, the shambling false corpse of the dragon, and begins swinging at it. And will smite.
27 will hit.
Is this undead?
Yes, it counts as undead.
Considering my only spell slots are tier 2, it will have a plus 1d8 thanks to undead. And then he will hit it again.
So you did a total of 29 damage. Okay. 22 also hits.
Huzzah! More smites.
Okay. From the 27. Okay. That's a lot of front damage.
I'm just having a look at my channel divinity things. And with this as well, as he's hitting away at the dragon and he's chanting and puts this on the poor shambling corpse. He utters a vow of enmity against it.
Okay, so you have advantage against it for the next minute.
And I believe that's all I can do.
Moira.
Decisions. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna try that. Moira will move 30 feet towards the dragon and then cast Summon Abhorrent Spirit. I probably still pronounced that wrong. And she will summon a Star Spawn.
Okay.
What now?
What the fuck is that?
It is a very mean looking thing.
Tiny, can I get a close up on that? Because it looks like it still has the checkered transparent background on it.
It does.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's cool though.
It does look cool.
Blade, what are you doing?
I didn't know how to do transparency and I couldn't be bothered to get rid of the checkers.
It works fine. It's not a big deal.
Anyways, since I spawned it, would this take effect?
Yes.
Alright, so the dragon would need to meet my spell save DC, which is 14.
It passes.
Alright, so it doesn't take 3d6 second damage, but the could I get line of sight, or could I have vision for the token, please?
Sure thing. That working?
Yes. I will have the Star Spawn move to flank the dragon without leaving its zone of control, and then it will use its multi-attack to Psychic Slam the dragon twice.
25 hits, 19 misses. For 12 psychic damage.
And that will be the end of Moira's turn.
Okay, so you're now concentrating on the purple. Grunk.
Grunk is going to charge onwards towards Miller and give him a good old hand. I'm also going to rage and activate my Storm Aura again. And with that, I will attack said dragon with my Storm Aura.
Okay, so that's a dex save. It fails, it takes the
2 damage.
You get 2 temporary hit points.
And then I'll give it a double whack with the hammer.
24 hits, 23 hits. 29 damage.
And that'll be it for me.
Okay, Shade of Argynlost will step up here, and it opens wide its jaws. This will affect Nulla, Grunk, and Moira.
Oh no. Yeah, I guess from there that would have hit.
Okay, so it's a pass from good old
I'm
Nulla.
going to use my inspiration to reroll that.
Feel free. So Grunk and Nulla both pass, so they manage to duck out of the way of the majority of the breaths, they take half, and last but not least, Moira.
If I fail this, I am fairly certain it instantly kills me.
It depends on how much it does.
It does depend how much it does.
In the box, you have taken 55 10d10 necrotic damage.
I've not rolled it yet.
Oh, alright.
It could do 10 ones.
Yeah, it could.
You could also do 10 tens.
Don't tell them that.
Yeah, dexterity save. That's it.
Yes, please. Moira also ducks out the way, so you all take half damage. Oh, come on, dice roll, let's stop being a pain.
It's going to roll 100 million dice now.
That's not right. I put 10 in.
Montani, I believe in you.
I don't, I'm having a terrible day. It's rolling the dice, it's taking a second. $54. It's not too bad.
That would be 27 damage.
Yes.
I am down.
Okay. Your star spawn disappears with a shriek. And this is now on a 5 to 6 cooldown. Church.
Church will fire a crossbow bolt from his hidden position. I did get that, right?
Yes, you are definitely hitting. Yeah, that will miss.
Okay. And he will begin dashing. It's 35. Yeah, so I'd be here, I think. Fuck.
Okay.
I'd have 5 more feet. It's hard because whenever I try to talk and move at the same time, it fucks everything up. But yeah, this is where I'd be at. That's my turn.
You'd be delightful when strolling in the park. Can't talk and walk. Crawl, what would you like to do?
Oh, so many things. Firstly, I would like to summon creatures. I will summon a Quetzalcoatlus. And secondly, with my bonus action, I will also become a Quetzalcoatlus.
Caw.
Do you have vision on those tokens, or do I need to add it for you?
I don't have it.
Okay, 1 second. Vision.
Oh, there we go.
Come on. Vision. There we go.
And it's initiative for the summon one.
Okay. I'll reorder the turn order after Gwendolyn goes.
Okay, that'll be it for me.
You can still move.
Oh. Okay, Carl will take flight then.
There's soaring over the broken remains of Argynvostholt, seeing the dragon, spurting and drooling ectoplasmic green ooze everywhere, as the hammer blows and the smites have been pretty substantial. Gwendolyn.
Okay, Gwen is going to dash 50 feet to this position. And that is my turn.
No bonus actions you have to do.
Nope, don't have any I can do.
You have had a short rest and a long rest, so your action surges and things will be refreshed.
No, not right now.
Okay, that's fine, just double checking. Summoned Quetzalcoatlus.
Wait, what?
Oh, sorry. No. Yes.
We'll try and circle round the hulking beast and start striking it in its rear tail area.
Okay. 26 hits. For 9. 21 also hits. For 8. So you do 17 damage. Because you have advantage.
I do. I moved down to help my fellow grunk.
Your fellow Gronk.
We all need a grunk in our lives.
Mm-hmm. Is that your turnover?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Now it is Quetzalcoatlus's turn.
It will I'll lift off from the ground here and fly 30 feet into the air.
Okay.
Soaring over this area of the castle here and diving down onto the dragon.
.22 will hit. For 11 piercing. Does this count as magical for the purposes of doing damage?
I think so.
Okay. So that will do. And the extra 1d10 is from...
The dive attack.
Okay. Deals an extra 3d6. You got a 1d10.
Oh.
That's more like it. So you do 19 damage,
Okay.
and you're now in melee with the dragon.
Like a true king.
Moira, make a death saving throw. That is one success. Grunk.
Grunk will do the same old Storm Aura on said dragon.
Okay. It fails miserably and takes double damage.
Woof. And then go for a double swing as well.
21 hits for 19 damage.
And I'm just going to move slightly to the side. Oh, there. And that'll be my go.
The Shade of Argynvost is going to shove Nulla over the edge with its tail.
Oh no.
Please make an opposed athletics check.
Would I get advantage due to my thingy?
No. But it fails. It will then turn and bite and claw at Grunk. Out comes the bite.
Oh, that's a big hit.
So that's 27 damage. But the melee damage is halved because you're raging, so that's 11 plus 5, so just 16. And then the claw comes out, which misses. Does he get his breath back? He does not. Crawl.
Okay. 30 feet up, and then dive attack.
Okay, so you incur an attack of opportunity. Okay, it does not. "21 hits. 15 piercing plus 3d6. Ooh, 29.
That's some big damage.
It's a big bird.
You peck.
I'll move slightly. No, I won't. I'll stay there. Just sort of hovering in the air here, getting ready for another one. But that will be all.
Sure thing. Church.
Attempts to be sneaky.
Does not succeed.
That's okay. Church makes a run for the ballista and begins preparing it to fire.
It fell apart when it was.
He will put it back together.
Make an intelligence check. DC 12.
Boom.
Yeah, you figure out you can get most of it back together pretty quickly. It's going to be a bit of a pain to aim, but you can get it back together. Make a sleight of hand check. DC 12. Means you can get it back together one turn probably because you're. Yeah, you get the blister back, the bit you need, back on the rigging, and it's ready to fire next turn.
That'll be it.
Gwendolyn.
All right, Gwen is going to, let's see, 10, 20, 26, well, 25. So that puts Gwen in a position to strike with advantage. She will take, she'll take a strike with the ethereal sword.
25 hits. Are you attacking again?
It's probably going to be ineffective, but I'll try striking with my shield.
So you're trying to knock him prone. Okay.
Yeah, try knocking one of its legs out under it.
Okay. It gets 23. You slam into it really, really hard with a big shove, but sort of it's like hitting a spongy wall of flesh and it just sort of sinks in.
Yeah, that sucks. Strike.
15 will miss.
And Gwen will end her turn.
No, your turn.
After almost being whacked off the edge, we'll circle back round next to the giant bird, swooping underneath it, and we'll try and clock the dragon in the side.
That will miss.
Missing. And then hitting again. Oh no.
2 misses. Well, you hit, but it just doesn't do anything. The initial fury you waged against it seems to have waned.
I don't have anything good in a spell to use. That's fine. I'll save that. And yeah, I think that's all I can do.
Okay. First, Quetzalcoatlus.
At 30 feet up, 30 feet down.
Miss.
Oof.
Moira, death saving throw, please. Another success. 2 out of 3 successes. Grunk.
Same plan, strike with lightning.
Is that a pass or a fail?
That's a fail.
That's a fail. Okay, it takes 5.
And then a double hit.
"19 misses, 22 hits. For 13.
Is taking a potion a bonus action, or would that be like an actual action?
That'd be a bonus action. If it's reasonably on your belt or something, bonus action. If it's in your pack or something, it's be a full action.
Okay, it might go then.
Okay, Shade of Argynvost. Does not get its breath weapon back. It's not liking these Quetzalcoatlus, so it's going to bite at Crawl to its south. Does a 12 hit?
That will miss.
Okay, it will attempt to claw you.
Also misses. That will hit.
Okay. Make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw for your Quetzalcoatlus. Poof. No, your form stays. It's the summon that disappears.
Right. Don't look at that.
What bird thing?
And that one was on 16 HP. I'll re-add vision to this one for you. So now it's Crawl's turn.
Okay, do another little flyby here, going this way. And I will drop my concentration and try to help Moira.
Oh, so you're flying up and away from it. And you're dropping out of bird form.
Yes.
Okay. Dump you there.
Moira's gonna get the Cure Wounds at level 3.
I genuinely think that's the biggest heal I think we've ever done with
Yeah.
Cure Wounds.
That's incredible.
That's a nice heal.
Moira receives 22 healing points.
Is Judge feeding Moira like a baby bird?
Shit.
I think if a Quetzalcoatlus tried to do that to you, it would tear your jaw off. Those things were huge. Church, what would you like to do?
Can I hide behind this thing before I fire it?
As you're sort of wielding it, I'm going to say yes at disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, oh,
Yeah, it doesn't see it coming. So you will have advantage on this shot, but you are not proficient with it, so as such, it will just be a straight dexterity roll for your attack.
Dexterity roll, okay.
So just click dexterity twice, and we'll take the higher of the two. That's dexterity save.
Yeah.
Just click dexterity.
I fucking do this every time.
So a 13 and 19, the 19 will miss.
Okay.
The bolt arcs into it and sort of gouges a huge chunk of flesh out of its side and slams into the side of the building. But it doesn't seem phased by the flesh wound. A normal creature would have disemboweled, but this thing is not alive. Gwendolyn. Church is firing artillery at you. How do you feel?
I don't think Gwen would have seen it. She would have heard it, sure, but I don't think she would have seen it.
You'd see the massive iron ballista bolt sticking out of the side of the wall. It's definitely there.
All right. Well, Gwen will move over to the side, putting herself across from Nuller and flanking the enemy. And as our orc friend is liable to say, whack.
21 hits
Whack.
for 9 damage. Okay.
And Gwen will use her bonus action to do a contested shield blow against one of its legs to knock it prone.
It goes prone. Its leg is knocked in such a way that the knee buckles and you see it stumble and fall down.
Whack.
That's a crit. That hits. 16 damage. Nasty. The dragon is now looking bloodied.
Be at rest. Your time has come. All right, Gwen's turn's up.
Okay. Noah. crit.
You know what's gonna happen. He smite.
So 14 damage and the double damage from the crit, from the smite.
It's a tier level 2 spell. So +1 because it's undead.
$14, 27, 37, 49, 54 damage.
And then he whack again.
Then he whack again.
Ah,
That doesn't hit.
I can't do a breath action after an attack, can I?
No, breath is an action.
Yeah. Would I be able to attack after a breath weapon because it's an attack?
No, breath action is an action.
Okay. Just double check.
Which I don't like. I'm thinking about revising breath weapons being bonus actions, but then they get kind of strong, so it's a difficult balancing action, considering early on it can be a lot of damage.
Oh, that's fine. I was just seeing.
Moira, your turn.
Moira will get off the floor. And put some distance between her and the dragon. And then she will cast Witch's Bolt at level 3.
This will be disadvantage because it is prone.
Ew.
You can revise your choice if you'd like now that you know that it's prone.
Nah, that's fine.
Okay, 11 will miss. The lightning arcs and crackles and just hits bits of the stone and earths itself in the giant ballista bolt behind Grunk. Grunk, your turn.
I just want to say I didn't see that ballista bolt, so that is a beautiful piece of artwork. And I will strike with my thunder.
Okay, it has disadvantage on this dodge. $14 still passes.
And as is now my catchphrase, whack.
17 misses, 22 hits for 10.
And that'll be it.
Okay. Does it get its breath weapon back? Nope. So it's going to use half its movement to stand up. It is going to move behind Nulla. So Gwendolyn and Grunk, you get attacks opportunity.
Whack.
Miss. Miss. And the Shade will attack Nulla.
Oof, this is gonna be painful.
What if I can't hit?
First miss. Big crit, nice. That will get rid of all of my temp hit and 2 health.
So that's 2 hits for a total of...
That puts me down to
43?
23.
Okay, that is the Shade of Argynvost's turn. Crawl.
That was painful, god. That claw hurts. Like,
Okay. First, my bonus action. Krell is going to, now that Mara's back up and on her feet, he will shapeshift a second time. This time into a strange, twisted, wooden creature with giant antlers.
I didn't do vision of this thing, did I? Nope, I didn't.
Sorry.
No, it's my fault. You should be able to see now through the Guardian of Nature.
Yeah, no problem. Move around to over here by Grunk. And throw a ball of fire at Archibald.
26 definitely hits. And he is shrouded in fire, the ectoplasm catching ablaze and crackling and burning around him. And he screams out in Draconic.
Anything understandable?
It screams about chill stars that sweep the currents of life away. The amber heart lies beating in the temple. We will all die. We will all die.
A beating heart in a temple. Terrifying. We will find it.
Anything else you'd like to do, Crawl?
That'll be it.
Okay, Church.
Church reloads. That's it.
Okay. You pick up another blister bolt, slam it home. Gwendolyn.
Okay, I counted this as 30 feet exactly.
Mhm.
All right. Whack.
21 hits. Ooh, a nice hit.
And another strike, hopefully at the same knee near I hit last time, so it would be easier, but who knows.
23. Nope.
Meh. Whack.
Church, get this guy.
Church, it's a ballista. It requires a turn to reload.
Oh.
24 hits. Because if it hits, it's going to do 4d10 damage.
Oh.
Dragon is getting chunked down. A few more big hits and it's probably going to be toast. Noah. 25 hits. For 11. 21 also hits. For another 11.
I think that's all I can do with my turn. I just want to check my spell, because I know I have a few weird bonus actions. No, that's fine, that's all.
Okay. Moira.
Moira will move so that she can actually see the dragon, and then she will cast Magic Missile at level 2.
Okay. So, this is 5 darts that just hit.
This would be 4 darts.
Oh, was it 4 darts? Sorry. Apologies. So 6, another 11 damage. It is riddled with these purple glowing darts that have sunk deep into its flesh, leaving giant weeping holes in it. And it's having trouble moving around now. The wounds are definitely taking a toll on this haunting form of it.
And right now that I think of it, I will also activate the Ring of Reckless Magic to add a hit die to the damage.
Go for it. Another 5 damage, sorry. Yeah, another 5 damage. I'm not going to have you take a minus on that.
And that will be the end of her turn.
Grunk.
Grunk will dash forward to be next to Nulla and shock the dragon.
Okay.
And then go for a double whack.
Both hit.
Damn, that's some big damage.
That is a lot of damage.
Whack. And that is it from Grunk.
Okay. Come on, breath. This is the make or break one. No, it doesn't get it. It'll keep attacking Nulla because he's been smiting it. He doesn't like that.
That'll hit, and that will put me down because I don't have any temp health to tank it.
Okay. So it chomps into Nulla. Poisonous fang, or venomous and necrotic fangs, leaving deep gouges in his body, and he falls down prone. It'll attempt to claw Grunk twice.
That's a hit.
So you take 15 total damage. And that's the end of its turn. Crawl.
Carl will make his way toward the dragon. With roots and all kinds of weird forest sediment popping up around him and keeping the dragon grounded. And slash at him with his wooden claws.
That will miss.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Church, you are reloaded and ready to rock and roll.
This will try to hide behind the ballista again.
13 will not hide, so this will be a standard.
And
So just quick dexterity. And the bolt goes wide again.
that's it.
Does anyone want to give Church inspiration?
I've
to
got
reroll
inspiration.
that?
I'm not wasting it.
Okay.
It's a dragon.
It's not worth it. I'm not going to roll high enough with this thing. I should just be using my crossbow.
Okay, so no one wants to give inspiration. That is fine. Gwendolyn, your turn.
Whack.
$25 hits.
And she's gonna go for the leg again with her shield.
He managed to stay up barely. He is shaking and shimmering and barely holding himself together.
Darn. Well, what you gonna do but whack?
26 hits. And you bring him down. Please give me a
Yes.
description.
Alright, so failing to knock him down with her shield, Gwen nonetheless climbs up his scaly back and brings her ethereal sword into the cavity where its skull should be, and she plunges the blade straight through that ghastly ectoplasmic green matter, splaying it all over the people surrounding the dragon.
And they are covered in horrible putrescent slime. Congratulations, you've made them all very, very smelly and horrible. And with that, combat is over. And combat's over, game. And with that, we'll pick up next week with the subduing of the Shade of Argynvost.
Well, damn, I think we did pretty good.
You did. This is a difficult place to go.
We done Slow Us a Dragon.
You temporarily subdued the Shade.
Good enough.
Yes. Thank you all for playing. Any feedback is as always welcome. I'll take another look at tokens because things don't seem to be working properly with the vision again. Who was having problems with the vision on things?
I guess I kind of was. You had to reset it for my token every time.
Okay, I'll go over Church's token and see what's up with that in case it's getting missed in the background. It shouldn't be resetting itself. And was it your stuff as well, Crawl?
Yeah, some of my summons don't have it.
All right, see you next week.
Okay, if you'll go for next week, I'll see you all next week. Bye bye.
Thanks, guys.